What's good, everybody? I figured we'd start early today, just because, holy shit, I have so much to do. Next Fest, baby. It's like a weird little gamer holiday. How y'all doing? Also, I apologize if you can hear a little fan in the background. We're having a pretty big heat wave here in Colorado, and to help save a few bucks, I have my thermostat at like 78 because it's like 99 degrees out. So I have a very good fan pointed, I'll tell you, it's pointed under my desk. It's pointed right at my groin and my tum-tum, and it's great. It feels like I got a little like driving breeze under the desk. It's nice, it's comfortable. And since I'm just gonna be here, I don't give a shit if the rest of the house is a little too warm. Those places are for suckers. They should be sitting in front of the cool fan. And we'll get started in just a few minutes. I definitely want to get the run-up time today, considering, you know, I'm starting an hour and a half earlier than I normally do on a Thursday. Yggdrasil, there are so many good ones today. I'm pumped. I'm pumped. There's a couple of these that are like very callbacky to a genre I haven't seen in a long time in a way I'm excited for. Also just some really good ass looking platformers. And it's been a while since I've played a truly good time platformer, you know? That used to be all there was. Back in the day, all we had for video game was jump, car, and sports. And that was it. That was, if you wanted a video game other than those, maybe look into Echo the Dolphin. Also, I'll just say it, this first one, I played a little bit before we got started. It feels great. This one just feels awesome. I'm hyped. The concept is simple enough. Oh, you know what? Let me make sure I get a current game text on screen, because otherwise people are, you know, gonna ask all the time, which is reasonable. They want to know what the game is. Aiming for Dracula? What was I? Oh, right, the fusions thing. And let me just put it in the bottom center of the screen, and if that ends up being a problem, we can move it around. Yeah, this is real close to Jazz Jackrabbit. Yo, what's good, Glizzy Gobbler? This game is calling back to a lot of, like, games I really appreciate. Both, like, aesthetically, gameplay-wise. It's just one of those days where you're like, shit, man. I did love Rockin' Cats. Thanks. I forgot. All right, well, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick and then we'll get going. Yo, Radu Nishiba, thank you for the early sub. I have beverage. It's over. For anyone who didn't want to see the demos. Because here's the demos. Hey everyone. Hi everyone, I'm Ty Tuesday. It's Next Fest. It's Next Fest Day 2. We got a ton of really cool submissions today. We have one game that is not on Next Fest, but they're doing a streamer build thing and they sent me a key. But yeah, we have a ton of games to get through. I need to start a clock because I need to limit these to 45 minutes each or we're not gonna finish it. And I do want to get through all these. Also, I hope it's a little fun, you know, because worst comes worst, you're not feeling a game. You know, it probably won't be too long before it's over. But let's get to it. Oh no, this shit's called Grapple Dogs. I have a channel for game suggestions and just free games demo suggestions in general, like throughout the year in the patron Discord. That's where I'm taking them. Because otherwise, no, we already have too many today. And I've started the clock. What's that dog doing? Let me turn it down a little bit. Okay, there we go. It is indeed a dog. It's a dog with some really good movement options. So first things first, when you jump, you just kind of like turn into an orb with really good steering. Carry on, Grapple Dog. Every day of my life. But yeah, this is extremely a platformer-ass platformer in just absolutely the best ways possible. And if you hold during the slam, you get a big bounce. Okay. Okay. Then it'll swing on the grapple. Oh, that was so much momentum. Okay, I'll talk to you. You truly are the Grapple Dog. Oh yeah, this, as far as like games that feel like they could be incredible speed games, without being designed explicitly to be a speed game, oh yeah, this one's feeling pretty good so far. Okay, probably not that way. Grapple Dog, you must hurry. Grapple Dog, go. Yo, what's good, Jordan? It's cool, Grapple Dog. This is the intro stage. You're fine. Okay, Grapple Dog on the move. Sorry, there's goodies. Secret goodies per level. Damn, Grapple Dog, you know exactly what I like. Okay, Ground Pound hits him too. Oh, okay. This feels like a movement being the challenge game. Alright, this is like minor exploration. Okay, checkpoint. Yep, looked like it. Dude, Grapple Dog got a boost? Oh, I wonder if you like zip towards enemies. Okay, you do. Okay. Great. This game's music is really good, too. Like, I'm about it. Thick. Was that the whole game? No. There is more. Oh, Luna stage as well. Ho 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 ho. Delightfully devilish. This one has a gun. Get back here, wizards. Okay, so this character also does have a grapple as well. Theirs just looks a little more restrictive compared to Grapple Dog's, which seems to just be like reaches anywhere. Okay, you do the dash. Ooh, air dash. Nice. Uh-oh. I hit the wall too low. That's on me. Okay, cool. You can just dash into a grabbable wall. Hold B to dash longer. Okay. Oh, yeah. That is a pretty big difference, actually, between them. Oh, you can also dash up a little bit. Ooh, yeah, okay, yeah, great. Now the tutorial immediately like, did you know gaming? You can tilt. Thanks. That is slick, though. A lightly adjustable dash in the air always feels like pretty good. Ah, but you don't have the slam with this character. Okay. They can only dash down a little bit. So you have like regular fall. Secret nugget. Hell yeah. yeah, dude. Yeah, this movement feels really, really nice. The animations are very charming so far. The gun feels solid. You know, it's one of those questions of, I don't know how much they're gonna ask you to do with it long term. But at least for the simpler stuff, it feels really good. The grappling hook feels pristine. Oh, you can shoot while grappled. That's good to know. Oh. Shy. Play. Nice. Burger. Hell yeah, dude. Love to get a burger on a day. That was a good feeling collectible. That felt like I had to be pretty good at my movement. Oh, hello. Pretty good at my movement options. Oh, wow, you have a lot of health. Okay, probably it'll feel less like I have a lot of health in the future, but for now it feels like that's a lot of health. Nice, good jump. Really smooth movement, just in general. Playing this with left-hand D-pad. Okay, I wonder if you have like better direct combat options. But it just feels really smooth. Really, it feels really solid. All right, sick. Let's try one of the other levels. Hit me with that monkey business. This game looks like it builds in a lot of really fun little mechanics on a level-to-level basis. Nasty dogs. Right, I have the slam now instead of the air dash. Oh, right. I keep forgetting. It's like the grapple symbol is the little pointer thingy. Okay, and you can't aim up with it. Oh, it's like a good jump up there. That is not an air dash. Freebie. Yeah, I think there's gonna be like a pretty big question of what they do long term and like how complicated the levels end up being towards the end of the game and like how good the optimization feels. But in general, this feels awesome so far. This feels really nice. It plays really smoothly. Grappling hook is really intuitive. The art and music in general has been just really nice. Really, really charming. Hits what it's trying to do pretty clean. Electro Pulse, huh? Let's go.
What's the dog doing?
Yo, thank you for the resub, Oops. Oh, you can use it as like a weird little stall. I don't know if you'd ever want to, but you can. Oh boy. Okay, there we go. I'm reflexively wall jumping. I need to reflexively wall climb down. Wow. Great. Ooh, individual chunks. This monkey looks like a Duolingo character. Yeah, a little bit. I can see it. I get where I can pick up what you're putting down, I think. I'm missing one piece. But where? Maybe it's ahead. It is the last one on the list. It's probably ahead of me. One piece? There it is. Ooh, give me that bone. Ugh. Okay, I do need the bone. I was being a jerk at first, but yeah, it turns out those are pretty easy to slam into when you're going real fast. Or does it say meta-nana? Oh, nah. The apes found the metaverse and they're building their own. Okay, it looks like if you want to do really fast movement, it might be better to do like just re-grab and just not jump off it at all. Okay, you need to tap it. It's not hold and let go. It is just tap, which threw me for a second. Oh. Yes, the big fruit. Ooh! I was so concerned I was gonna slam off the edge. Oh shit. Ooh. Hell yeah, dude. I am gonna wish list this one. I'll be honest. I only need this much time to be willing to say like, yeah, that's really good. I like that. I want to play more of that when that fully releases. Hello, store page. Add to wish list. Congratulations, Grapple Dogs. That was really good. That's lovely. Yeah, I look forward to playing more of that. Yeah, really good grappling hook, really good just movement in general. I'm into it. Congratulations, Grapple Dogs. I think it is only fair to follow up Grapple Dogs with little cat gaming. I don't want my inherent dog person bias to get in the way of us having a good time. All right, let me get it captured here. It does appear to be silent at the moment. Okay, there we go. Let me turn it up a little bit. So this is Cato. That stands for cat plus toast. You'll learn why soon enough. So this game appears to be all the little goofy internet jokes people make about how cats like move around and slunk through tubes and do all that. Become liquid, can't only land on their feet, all of that. But it's just like they made a platformer out of it. Okay. I gotta get the toast over there. So you do have to control the toast. Okay, nice. Yeah, the toast can only... So once the cat has toast on its back, it's in a state of superposition where both sides of it are technically unable to land, which means it can the cat can just fly. So as soon as you get those two strapped together, your cat just gains flight. Yeah, the spin up noise is really good. Ah, okay. So sometimes there will be barriers that force me to disassemble the toast. Except the cat doesn't really. Oh. Okay, got there. I think the meow button is if you hold it down, it resets the room. Disassemble the catto. Ah, you cannot assemble the cat inside of the gross zone. Oh yeah, let me restart the clock. I doubt this one will take a full 45, but just in case, you never know. Oh! Ah! That's the sound of the toast dying. Okay, you cannot buffer it. You need to press the button right after you land. This is this a Brothers: The Tale of Two Sons like legally? Oh, I losing my toast. Yeah, I like it. Tale of Two Buns? Like bread? Buns. Oh, the toast doesn't have any. The ice on the butter is too frictionless for the toast. I see. Sorry, the cat toast spin up noise is unbelievable. Ah, and that's why there's the meow button. Touchdown, Red Devils. Oh, but I need them both. If I grab it here. Oh, I could leave the toast here. Right. Oh, I fucked up. I think I really like this game. I think this game is delightful. I think this game is both like delightful and would probably be like a really fun speedrun. Gotta pick it up and put it down like a football. Yo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. What? Okay, well, at the very least, the cat can just run up here, which is good. And he's out. Dang, you really can't move off ice at all. Okay. Let me back down there. How do I get you on the correct side? Yeah, if you want to do a recommendation, it's Patreon Discord is where we're doing those. Nuts. Oh, you like throw it in the air when you discard it. Because yeah, especially after a first time follow, immediately followed by, hey, can you play this game? I usually do charge, you know, game creators quite a bit to play in their games. It is part of how I do business. Well, I can't just be given the milk for free. Oh, I need this one to go down now. Oh, you stand on it, flips. Okay. Oh, you can press the jump. Ah, okay, so I need to put that out first. Oh no! He's so good. Wait, shit. But how now do I get the... I got you. Nice. Yep. Yeah, the $1 a month is like, I mean, I obviously barely make anything. It's mostly to prevent bad actors and just floods of bots and, you know, folks coming in and begging and like not even considering supporting the damn thing. Dang, so stuck. In general, yeah, I would prefer Patreon support. That is generally the better cut. There it goes. It was sideways, yump. How is this catto? Good. It's a cat and toast at the same time. But more importantly, this game's just really cute and charming. It's... Oh, don't get up there. I feel like that's what they want me to do. Oh, I can catch it on the way up. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, so I need to be able to get myself in the way at the right part of the cycle. Let's go. Yeah, this is super cute. This is really fun. The animations are really nice. The core conceit of the gameplay is just a good time in general. Fun mechanic to play around with. Oh. Nice. Also just like little platformer puzzle rooms. Not as common as they used to be. The last game I can think of that felt like it was like very much about solving puzzles room to room. I'm trying to think that like made me think with like this many mechanics, like maybe like Teslagrad or something. I don't know. There's not a ton of these. Okay, we're toast platforming challenge. Fucked up. Box boy, that's a good one. Yep. Yeah, It's a cat with buttered toast on its back, and you control both separately. The cat can like do a little wall climb and run left and right very fast. The toast is very restricted in its movement. It can only do like hop or charge hop, left or right. But then when you combine them, since yeah, if they start spinning, neither side can touch the ground, they just zoop in the air. Oh shit. Ah! My toast. Oh shit. No! Flapjack. Oh, but there's only floor when this barrier's up. So yeah, like cat doesn't get to do a lot here. So we got to figure out how to get. Oh. Pass through slots. Okay, get that over here to raise the platform. Then wall jump the toast back. Ooh, almost missed that part. This feels like it's gonna be an absolutely fantastic game to make just a tremendous amount of time vanish. Oh no. I think that's the idea, though. Oh, it's so fast, though. Okay, that is starting position. Oh, I'm dumb. This is why they put the cat nook in here. Oh no! This is why they put the cat nook in here. I didn't parse the cat nook. Oh, I see. This explodes the cat. Ah, I see. Okay. Oh no. So I needed to hit the button. So first, do this. Can the cat get over it? The cat can, in fact, get over it. Now, I need to pass the toast to the other side using the funny slot. This is a lot of game for a demo. Pyroid, this is exactly why I instituted the 45-minute limit, because I swear every demo, no matter how dinky it is, or not even dinky, just like how small of a game it is, you know, because like not every game is huge. It is like truly so much. Okay, so I need to put the cat up top. Oh boy. Yeah, this almost makes me wonder, like, how many stages are there? Oh, Flapjack. Flapjack! I do gotta say, whenever you reassemble with like a long throw and it just lands right on the cat, feels very good. Okay, so we can at the very least get this bad boy flapjacked up pretty good. And then I'm out of there. Oh, I killed the toast. Okay. Sick. Oh, but I need to get the thing the other way. Like this. Yeah, this game's sound design, its visual design, it's got that kind of like, I don't know what the term is for it, but where there's like some visual, or there's some like pixel art approximation, right, going on, where like there is like pixel art base, it's not staying like super true to it or whatever, it's not like losing its mind over conventions, but then there's like clear physics being engaged on the tail, so it's like pseudo sprite animation. I don't know. There's probably a better term for this. But the physics they have on it is really the part that feels a little special. Can you also throw the cat? Yes. Okay, no, you cannot. I see. Going in the cat nook, sir. The cat just kind of like superpositions up to wherever its end state would be. Oh! Too far underneath. Oh, I was going too quick. The cat's quite fast. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Oh. Shit. Ugh. A trickier jump than you would expect. You have to get it so it like jumps off the wall. No. So easy to do. Ooh. I just had to give it a sec. Oh, now I have to get it back up though. All right. Yeah, the cat just has no jump. Yeah, that it is a little weird. Yeah, cats love when this happens to them. think I need the gate down so that it... Huh. Oh, or I just need to pick that up with the cat by falling into it. That's not the exit. That's the thing that spawns the exit. Right. And up we go. Yeah, how many levels is this demo? I'm like kind of surprised, honestly. Show me the map. Okay, maybe this is almost the end? No, this is second game. Oh yeah, okay. Hell yeah, brother. This is what I was trying to get to. Yeah, I wanted to get to this part at least. This is why I was like, okay, I can't be done yet. Oh shit. Okay, gotta disassemble to get through the walls. Oh, took a hit. Oh, Makit. Okay, so you can disassemble midair, you just cannot continue flying until you have reassembled, which makes sense. You don't have the engine anymore. Hell yeah, brother. So yeah, this is the one that I found that I was like, nobody suggested this, and I have not seen a single place mention this game anywhere, and it looks pretty neat. And I'm glad I did, because yeah, this looks pretty neat. I think I'm into this. Time to power the generator. All right. And I believe that is the end of the demo. Oh, that was fun. Yeah. That's some good cat. All right, sick. What info do we have? Made by Team WoW. Thank you. That was good. Yeah, that was Cato. Cato is absolutely getting one from me, and that was a nice 32-minute demo. That was solid. Yeah. One sec, I'm clicking the wish list button, and I'm adding it to my wish list. I'm doing my part. Well, thank you for Cato. That was sick. I like that. All right. Let's see. How about a little bit of car? We've already had some good car this next fest, but I am nothing if not always on the lookout for more car. Let me get the stuff set here. All right, let me get this captured. If it will. There we go, sick. Parking garage rally circuit. And let me get that recentered horizontally. There you go. Once again, everybody can see it. Yeah, so we got the Pluto with scan lines on. Or eventually the PC port. That is just fill space. And yeah, I think I'm gonna go
Parking garage rally circuit.
wow. I'm getting scarred, dude. I'm getting scarred. Oh no! Oh no, I'm being forced to pick it up. All right, let's see what we got for options. Oh, nice. Dead zone settings. That's really good. Cheat codes. Oh! Gaming. Great. All right, nice. Good amount of stuff here. Ooh, being able to... How prominent are we talking? Ooh! Oh, baby. All right. The Tatsugi Zippy. Oh, okay. All right, what do we got on sprays? Ooh, we got the Bubble Boy. We got the Bubble Boy and the pepperoni pizza. Yeah, honestly, put me in the cool spot. Sorry, this part now sounds very quiet. Okay, yeah, put me on one.
Ready, set, go!
There it is. I was like, is there a drift? Is that good? Let me turn it down a little bit. It just turns out that the menus are like 10 times quieter than the race. All right, give me another road of that now that I know the buttons.
Ready.
I'm in
set,
there.
Go.
Yeah, buddy. Okay, gotta be careful on that one. Okay, way too early.
Ready. Set. Go.
Oh, is there an off the line boost?
Ready. Set. Go.
1 second, I'm going on.
Ready.
Okay,
Set.
when set leaves? No. How about go?
Ready. Set. Go.
Damn, I don't know. Sick. All right, show me race 2. I need to get what? Like a bronze time and everything to get a car? Yo, look at that silver, baby. Not even close.
Ready. Set. Go.
Hell yeah, brother. Okay, it looks like green boost is peak. Which is good, that means I can just push for those. Boulder! Oh my god. Oh my god, the trampoline! Well, well, well. Oh, they're so far ahead of me, I just totally lost them. Hell yeah, brother. New car class. Heavy. I mean, yeah, absolutely. And it's the Cassiopeia, so when I play this offline, I can listen to the album Cassiopeia and have a reason. Yo, I look like shoes that you'd wear to go into a gross lake. Ooh, are the heavy races new? I guess they count as new, right?
Ready. Set. Go.
There it is. Hold it out longer than I think. Yep. Yo, is that Tina Hacks? Oh my god, I love your movies.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Hey Tina, what's good? Hey everybody.
Good.
1 sec. I'm shouting out Tina Hacks before she can. Okay, good. I was going to say I'm shouting out Tina Hacks before Tina Hacks can, as a joke, shout out someone else. Thank you. That's fine. No, last time I said, hey, Tina Hacks, thanks for the raid. Give yourself a shout out. She shouted out Minimat, which is fair play because the last time I hosted Tina Hacks told me, Ty, go ahead, give yourself a shout out. And I also shouted out Minimat instead. So, like, you know, good bit, all that. But, hey, thanks for the raid. I hope whatever you were doing, it was going well, whether it be some Mystic Quest runs, some FF6 runs, etc. We're going to drop a house on him, all that. And, yeah, why is that so big? Holy shit. Yeah, had a good time, sick. Yeah, hey everybody, I'm Ty. We're doing a bunch of game demos today. It's Next Fest. Folks sent in a ton for us to play. There's a ton of super cool ones. So far we've played Grapple Dogs, Cosmic Canines, which was sick. Just a really nice little platformer. Great art, great music. Grappling hook mechanics were really fun. Just super solid. Strong recommend it. And then the other one was Cato, which is a cat with a buttered piece of toast attached to its back. And it's like a fun little puzzle platformer where you control a cat and a toast separately, but then you try and get them to combine. It's cool. You'll have to check it out. It's sick. Full version only. No, they only give me one heavy race. They know I want a heavy taste. Oh. Dang. All right, I'll take one more on Rushmore.
Ready, set,
just to show people who just showed up. Thank you again for the raid, Tina. Oh, 1 sec. Let me get a good boost.
ready, set, go!
Oh, I thought it was on set. Is it?
Ready, set,
There it is.
go!
Bada bing. Hold the boulder. Careful, chat. Oh, weird. I think it had a green boost stored still. I think I got so far ahead of the ghosts, it loaded another ghost. Yeah, this game seems tight as shit. I'm into this, man. This seems awesome. Hell yeah, brother. Ooh. Oh, I wonder if the lobbies work. Ho, 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 ho. I might have to do a bonus day where we just do a couple multiplayer games because the Toho Mahjong works now. We weren't able to find each other's rooms day one, but we were finally able to do it the other day. And so like Minimat, Doc, and Boix were playing a bunch of it and I was hanging out. And it's goofy as shit. It requires you to know what Mahjong is, but holy shit, it's funny. And this one also seems awesome. Damn, 3 in a row, just bangers. Cool. Sometimes my job's really nice. I'm gonna wishlist this. Sick. And yeah, hey again, thank you so much for the raid. I'm Ty. We're just going through a bunch of Next Fest demos. We're giving them a 45-minute cap each, just because there have been more than a few times where a demo just turns out to be like 6 hours long, and like that's cool. I stand up for that, but we got like 10 to get through. I'm more or less building a little PAX East in my house, which is nice. Touhou Mahjong is so funny. It's like hilariously imbalanced. We actually already determined there's a couple characters that, like, if we're playing for funsies with friends, we cannot under any circumstances let Mini-Matt play Reimu, for example. Reimu's just totally fucking broken, it turns out, in the hands of anyone who's like any good at, especially someone who's extremely good at Mahjong like Mini-Matt, just absolutely tearing us in half. So Pipistrello and the cursed yo-yo. Yeah, so what Reimu's ability is in that game is for the next 3 discards, no one can call Roan on you, which means the only way you can really like lose directly in Mahjong is if you discard a tile that someone else picks up. That's the only way you can like directly get killed in Mahjong. That is the lose condition. And it lets you just turn that off for 3 turns. So like in the hands of an average jack-off like you or me playing Mahjong, it's not going to be that helpful. It'll be nice. Like after a couple months, maybe you'll be like, oh, this discard's going to be dangerous. I should turn it on. In the hands of like a Nightmare Jade player like Mini-Matt, Mini-Matt literally I've seen play entire hands where from the beginning when he got handed the hand, he said, oh, this is going nowhere. I just need to make sure I don't play into anything. And all he does is evaluate what is safe and what is not. And he's like 99.99999% accurate. So him having the ability to turn off getting hit when he can discern exactly which times he's getting hit is insane. Other thing, which I promise we'll move on to the next game once I'm done talking about Reimu Hakurei in Touhou Mahjong. So the supers you get, like the special abilities, are on meters, but they're like Street Fighter third strike meters, which means some people only get 1 charge of it for the full bar, and it takes a really long time to build up. Some people have a bar that can hold up to 3 charges and charges up incredibly quickly. So obviously, like the 3 charge bar is the best one. The 1 charge bar is the worst because it means you're using it the most. So like obviously though, Reimu's ability is balanced out because it would be just crazy if it was a 3 bar thing, because then you could build up 9 turns of not being able to get roamed, and you could essentially just be invincible for an entire hand, which would be insane. I'm just kidding. Of course it's actually a 3 bar one. It's fucked. They gave her the best one. Yeah, you can legitimately just say Ricci and then be untouchable for 9 turns. Well, hey everybody, this is Pipistrello and the Cursed Yo-Yo. This game is trying to be a very specific type of Game Boy Advance game that I haven't seen in a grip. Perfect. Ooh, there's a pixel perfect option. That's interesting. And LCD as well. Okay. Okay, a lot of options it looks like. Timer, very good. Okay, cool. A lot of very good options here. All right, and let me start the clock so that I do not end up playing a demo for 3 hours. Yo, he gets Mistfinder level 3? The old way, the plus Armis Tyner. So yeah, these kind of like top-down explore a thing, like very Link's Awakening-ish. There were so many of these. And this one's being very evocative. Yeah, exactly. It's a case of like, you know what game it's going for. Or like late Game Boy Color as well started to have some of these like, God, what was it? Bomberman, like red and blue. It was like something in Zero. God. The one that you could use the IR detector to do like weird Pokemon trading, you know? Max Red Blue, that's what it was, thank you. One sec, they're trying to hide something. It will remain hidden. Oh, you can move around while doing that. Okay, that's sick. The fact that you don't slow down when you're holding charge is also just like really, really nice. Ah, you have to yo-yo it up. What the? I have to interact with objects with my yo-yo? No one told me there'd be that. No, I'm kidding. This is sick. I see. The reflector shields make it extend. Oh shit, they fell on the other outsides. I like this character's design. They're cute. This is also a very like Game Boy Advance-y character design where you have to make something pretty unique, but not in too many pixels. So you'd end up with a lot of like funny little hats. Hold on. Oh, it just can get back there. Okay. Oh, the key's back over there. Shit. Took a step too far. And yeah, the big ears work too for holding stuff. Makes it very obvious. Also, look at that charming little guy. I like him. This one looks like Zoroark or whatever. Also a lot like the main character of Dofus, the funny cat. Is there a reason you like to stick to Games Plus demos? First, okay, so there's two reasons. The first one is a lot of these games just aren't listed yet because they like just got made. So they're just not listed. It's as easy as that most of the time. The other thing is, do you think anyone is following the category for Pipistrello and the Cursed Yo-Yo yet? I can check. I can see how many followers this category has, because that's what they're for, right? Because Games Plus Demos has almost 1 million followers. I'll tell you right up. Pipistrello and the Cursed Yo-Yo does have it in there, and it has 4 followers. So I'm going to stick to Games Plus Demos, and if the game picks up in popularity, then I will use the category then. Oh, no. I understand. No, I'm just explaining why. Like, that, because it literally was a question that came up earlier today. Wobbly Python was mentioning just like, hey, do we just stream under special events for this stuff? And the answer is like, yeah, probably. Yeah. And in particular, the theme of today's stream isn't the individual games so much as it is the demos on a whole, right? Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah. No need for sorry there. That was a valid question and a valid answer. Oh shit. Whoa, Toxie, huh? Is it good? Oh no, they're sucking my amp. I gotta get over there. Oh, hell yeah. So yeah, now we have an ant in the yo-yo, right? We got a ghost in our yo-yo. Is that good? That's a great opener for a Game Boy Advance adventure game, though. Yo, this kid goes to locals. Good on him. 319th isn't bad. How many entrants were there? 319, huh? That's not bad. You're going to locals. That's what matters. Hell yeah, he got out of pools. I regret to inform you, 319th is absolutely not getting out of pools. 02, but he's got the spirit. Okay. Cutoff for pools depends on how big the event is. Pools is just a thing you use to cull super large tournaments to a more manageable size to get started. Sometimes it's super huge events. Pools can even be like top 64. Very rarely though. And that would be like huge. Usually the cutoff for pools in a general small event is top 8. Top 16 maybe for like a regional. Sick. Yeah, great coin noises. That's it. You know what, chat? You're right. I'm sad when they're not there. Okay, get a little battery. Oh no. I have whip punish. Oh, contact damage. Good to know. Right, the angles. Sick. I need to remember to use those. If you ever touch a corner, it like super extends your stuff. No, I'm being Link's Awakened. Yeah, he is a guy with a yo-yo, and it has a very similar, like, visual style maybe to Star Tropics. It doesn't feel like Star Tropics. For what it's worth, that's probably a good thing. I like the way Star Tropics feels. It's a very unique game. That being said, very much not for everyone, for sure. It feels very much more Link's Awakening as far as like movement and stuff goes. Well, it's not even Star Tropics as for precision. It's like very static grid-based movement. If you haven't played Star Tropics in a really long time, it doesn't move like digital, or it doesn't move analogly. It moves like very digitally. Like you press left and your guy makes a full move all the way to the left. Yeah, I can move it up a little bit. I can put it up top, but it is a little more important that the current game's on screen than the dialogue, if I'm being perfectly fucking honest. Most of the dialogue is pretty whatever in these demos. Dick. Excuse me, pardon me. Oh, sick. Oh, okay, it just gives me, nice. It also seems like the chuck is like really good damage. I love hitting the octopi with the big mist fighter. Oh shit. Oh. I was like, I think I'm like right on the edge of being able to hit this. Sick. The pinball noise is very cute as well when it does the big reflect. Sick. I walked into Wooter. Oh shit. Goofing with the big misfiners. Yo, thank you for the resub waffles, O'Malley. Yeah. I'm excited to see what games I'll be streaming, like, I don't know, like 16 months from now. Usually that seems to be like the average release timeline. Either 2 weeks or 16 months. Funny little guy. Yo! Nice. Well, if it isn't Minimat, the master of Reimu Hockery. How's it going? I was talking about how we need to do a little bit of multiplayer demos. I found a couple, and then obviously I want to do more of Touhou Mahjong later. Next fest is like for quite a while, so we should schedule that. Also, hey, thanks for the raid, and hey everybody from Minimat stream. I'm Ty Tuesday. I stream here a bunch. Today we're playing through at least 10 Next Fest demos. We already played Grapple Dogs, Cosmic Canines, which was great. It was like a little platformer with an emphasis on some grapple mechanics, some dashes. Felt really nice, really good platforming. Cato, which is a cat with a piece of toast strapped to its back, and it's like a really fun puzzle platformer game, like kind of room-based puzzles where you can separate the cat and the toast, and the cat can like move left right very quickly but can't jump at all, and the toast can't move left right but can like launch itself, and then when they combine they are capable of flight because they just start spinning really fast and can just hover. But it's like a neat little game. Then we also played Parking Garage Rally Circuit, which was fucking awesome. That game felt so good. It's like ska core with really fun little arcade racing setups. And now we're playing Peepus, Trello, and the Cursed Yo-Yo. Seems like a very cute, like Game Boy Advance little adventure, kind of not Link's Awakening. It's really more Oracle, like Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons, but like Game Boy Advance era. We developed a soul sucker. I decided to put the kibosh on the soul sucking machine. Unfortunately, it would appear some of my employees have decided to turn the soul sucking machine back on. Thick. And yeah, the art style is super charming. I really like the character design. The dialogue is fine. It's cute. Okay, yeah, very Zelda. Incredibly Zelda. All right. That was a cute little demo. I like that. Okay, so we get an overworld with like multiple little dungeons to get the batteries back. Yeah, this was sick. I like this one. Hey, I like this one. I'll say it. I like the Peepus. I think Peepus is pretty good. I'm gonna wishlist Peepus. Congratulations, Peepus. I've added you to my wish list. Yeah, I like this one. I cannot believe, by the way, that is that 4 in a row? That have all been good? Yeah, that's 4 good demos in a row. That shit's unprecedented. Yeah, Peepus is a fine little scrimblow. Looks like supposed to be like a little bat fella. Yeah. And that was Peepus. That was great. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, let me try and find one that's let's see. Oh, you know what? This one isn't on Next Fest, but they were doing a limited run demo for, you know, quote unquote influencers. And I'm influencer, and I was interested in this. And the EXE name, when I go to adjust the volume, is called Lil Monsters Hit the Ball. Let me get it capped here. All right, so this is a play test of a Beastie Ball, which is something along the lines of Pokemon crossed with like volleyball, I believe, is the idea. Ooh. Do they have mint? What's the most mint we've got here? Maybe cupcake? I don't know. Goldflower is just like a little too rough. I think I'll go bubblegum. Okay. Okay. Wow. A lot of stuff here. Randomizer mode as well. And a tutorial skip. Okay. Let me turn it up a little bit. This audio, I was gonna say that choice made me think like Earthboundy, and now that I'm listening to the music of the menu, even more so.
Ugly monsters have staying power. Life is fun. Life is fun.
Good. Tiny head. Face wear. Cool. You didn't even gotta ask. Obviously, I'm wearing that. I do like this like Squishers ass jacket though. I don't need a whistle. Won't be ridiculous. Ooh, I can wear the longs? We got the sneaks. The hot kicks. Oh, I gotta get my phone out, my phone colored.
Ugly monsters have staying power.
Sure.
Life is fun. Life is fun.
Sure. I'm Rumpelstilts. Me, your boy Rumpelstilts. Damn, we are immediately going quite fast though. I'm not a child, I'm just very small. I like the design of the guy on the left. I'm okay with the design of the one on the right. I do not like the design in the middle. I don't like that one's too flat. Gimme you. Yo, thanks for the follow. All right, sick. What defensive? Oh, they wanted me to move in the way of the ball going over there. Okay. Ah, okay. Oh, we just don't have the ball, so. Okay. Let me turn it back down a little bit. Oh, sorry, that was me tabbing out. There we go. The biggest thing I'm feeling right away is, these feel like these turns are taking like a really, really long time. Yeah, it's like really stylized. The current problem right now is every action feels like it's taking like a full like 3 seconds to resolve. Which, if you want to see how fast I like for it to be, check out me playing Poker Rogue, where I have it at like ×6 and skipping all animations. Great. But yeah, I feel like I always have a desire to check every single Pokemon game, because as proven by Poker Rogue and also by the online battling engine for Pokemon, you can do like sideways Pokemon and have it be good. I just see a lot of problems of people pushing story side too much. And then the other thing I see a lot of is adding complication to the mechanics, but the way you add complication is by just making it take longer. I did play Cassette Beasts. I really disliked it. There were a lot of mechanical, visual, pacing problems. The story did not hook me even the tiniest bit. And they really pushed that story side a lot. Yo, what's good, Emrys? Okay, nothing out here yet. Yeah, Cassette Beast was one of those games that like I would love to take just like a huge knife to it and see how much you could excise before it became like just a good Pokemon game. Okay. Do I have my first Pokemon yet? Also, yo, what's good, Emrys? It's going good. We played like 4 demos that were all super good. Glad to have a lot of recommendations today. First day was like a little bit light, so glad to be hitting more good ones today. Okay. It's okay. You can just give me a little guy and put me on my way. Okay, only problem here is if you give me a skip scene option, you need to tell me what was said if it has information about where to go next. Crush House and Iron Hive. Those are not 2 we're playing today, so I'll have to look into those. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Is this gonna be one of them where the only way to recruit is by like asking politely and figuring out what they want and then doing a little quest chain for them? There's a lack of the Pokemon part so far is the big thing I'm catching. Okay, great. No, please don't recommend games in chat and stuff. Like, we kind of pick stuff, and there's also like a constant problem with. We had one earlier where first time chatter, definitely not a dev, asking please stream a game, definitely not mine, definitely just one I want someone to, hey, can I link it to you? And then I'm like, yeah, you have to be in the patron Discord. That's the thing. If you want to recommend a game, in the patron Discord, we have a channel for it. It's great. The patron Discord is awesome. Please hit it up there. I would love to see your messages there, but yeah, a case of cannot be giving the milk away for free, if you feel me. The best one was the dev who showed up earlier. Do I have any defensive options? I guess like move, that's it. The defenses just feels really lacking. I don't know if it's like, if this is the classic Pokemon problem of I still only have tackle for the first like hour, it's gonna be extra bad because this dialogue is taking its sweet fucking time too. Yeah, but yeah, we had someone who hopped in and was like, hey, can you play this? I'm like, it's a patron Discord. They're like, oh, okay, great, where is it? Oh, it's paid. I'm like, yeah, it's $1. They're like, oh, too bad. I'm like, okay, well, if you can't pay me $1, bye. Bye. I'll forfeit. What does that do? Did I get anything from winning? Did I get like a little bit of experience? Yeah, I think I can like move to try and block the ball, but I'm not really sure where the ball is going to be, generally speaking. Sure. I don't even I'll be real. I don't think it's a lack of tutorialization. I think it's a lack of mechanics being unlocked. I think all we have is like move to try and be in the way, but we just still haven't done it at all. Did I start my clock? I didn't. Let me start it at 30 minutes. Because I'll be real, this feels lacking so far. This does feel immediately like a game where I would just way rather have a save loaded like halfway into the game so that I could like do more. Because right now, all it is a 2v2 Pokemon battle where only one gets to act a turn and the other one is forced to pick volley instead of an action. So like, so far it's just worse double battles. I'll be real. So far it is just worse double battles. It's double battles except I randomly don't get to use one of them every turn. Which is not like what you really want. Oh, these guys are like level 1 billion. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can win by hitting it in a spot they're not ready for. I like can't tell where they're going to be putting it. Okay, it's in that line now. Yeah, but they can like move and I think the other problem I'm having right now is like I don't know how this would function with another player. It feels like it would be like super unintuitive compared to, you know, Pokemon, where you just both of you pick your attack and then depending on who's faster, your guy does your thing. I mean, it's oh, you need to run up on it and block? Okay, but like the problem here is the only reason I'm winning this one is because they're intentionally not using attacks and just like giving me the ball. That doesn't like feel great. There's like definitely some big mechanics missing. Cause yeah, right now this is definitely just worse double battling. Yeah, there's a lot of characters moving around, but it doesn't seem to be doing much. Doesn't seem to be doing much of anything. Like one of the things is if you catch a ball and like take damage from it and you don't just let him instant win, you then have to have that character volley it to your other character, which just feels weird. It feels weird to be like every turn your opponent gets to pick one of your characters who doesn't get to act. I don't know. This could be for someone. My biggest problem right now is like, I would kind of like people to shut the fuck up and let me just play the game. Also, having the first fight I got to do in like 30 minutes be a guy throwing intentionally doesn't feel awesome. In one. Okay, that's kind of funny. Like, dude, just let me talk to a professor, pick a guy, and then go run into the wild. Please, I beg you. Teach me while I'm running around in the wild. I don't need to have a charming introduction with 12 townspeople, because I'll be real, I'm going to forget these motherfuckers the second I walk out this goddamn door. Like, I just simply do not need it. Hey. Cool, a low rank team. Can I set a marker? No. Okay. It is a creature collecting game. I have a lot of concerns about its game flow so far. I'll be real, I don't want this. Even if it wasn't a demo, I still don't want this much talking at the beginning of a fucking Pokemon game. I don't want this much talking at the beginning of any game. I'll be real. The only kind of game I want this much talking before I get to like engage with the game in a meaningful fashion is a visual novel. That's it. That's the only one. Oh, okay. Okay, so I'm serving. I get to use my attack. I could also just give them the ball, which is what the other team was doing repeatedly. So this is gonna do 75 to this dude in the back. He's not allowed to attack. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I guess that's at least like a good way of making you able to figure out what you need to do to find the funky fellas. Okay, he's gonna bump it over. Spracko will take a little damage. And then we'll volley up to the guy, because you have to volley first. Over to Chogpamp, who I had run forward so that he could do more damage with. Okay, so at least, yeah, we do have a volley with upside now, so that's nice. There is at least a choice there. And this will just be an instant kill because I'm front row and also have a bunch of buffs. I mean, the other thing too, and I think the thing people forget a lot, is a tutorial. If a tutorial is like way too long, you can break it up into multiple parts, you know? And there's extremes on both sides. There's dumping too much up front, and then there's having too much that takes forever, which was like, God, what Final Fantasy was it? 13.1 and 13.2. Those ones were so bad about it. You were still getting tutorials on like basic shit you'd been doing for ages and on like disc 2. But you gotta do it, you know, like it's a balancing act, right? Because like it's the whole thing with like Under Night, where I always tell people there's like a huge amount of tutorial here and it's incredible. It'll teach you how to play the game and be good at the game. If you try to do it in a single day, you will fail and be like upset that you didn't do good. I've known people who are like so good at other games who just like tried to do the Skullgirls tutorial all in one day and were just like, I couldn't do it. I couldn't even do the tutorial. And it's like, no. It's not that kind of tutorial. Like, okay, great. Yeah, exactly. And it's like the same thing with like a lot of games. It's just like you don't have to put all of the tutorial immediately in the first area. Like you can spread it out. I think the biggest thing I'm noticing right now is like there's a lot of tutorialization for stuff that doesn't matter right now. Like they're giving me a guy's contract, they're showing me my guys are becoming rivals and all that, and like I don't know, dude, let me have a couple fights. And the thing is, the fights currently are so basic that I don't want to engage in these. I want to get to a part of the game where I can like start seeing some real mechanics. Oh, there's a combo. That took so long for a one-shot encounter, man. That took so long for a one-shot encounter, bro. That took a crazy amount of time. Well, see if we can keep going up. Yeah, they're spending a lot of time teaching me things that I just don't care about because I'm still stuck with tackle and growl. I think that's a really good way to put it. I don't want to be stuck with Tackle and Growl for an hour. Yeah, have the player hooked first. Show me your game is sick. The other thing is, I'm realizing I can be instant killed on the backside, which feels weird. I don't know. Having an instant kill condition in Pokemon feels really rough. Oh, you need multiple points to win in this one. Okay, so that just wins. I think the faces are just how the little guys feel. I think it's just to convey how the little guys are feeling. Let me see if I can, is there a settings menu maybe where I can like quadruple animation speed? I think that's about where I'd need to be. Volley heals the ally. And see, the problem here is if everyone only gets like one special volley, it again just turns into your opponent decides what. I don't know. It feels like your opponent gets to choose what you get to do in a way that's not like great. Oh, and it was an easy block to receive. So I get to do this with it. Can also volley up to Chogpam. Instant kill this thing. Yeah, like the idea is it's 3 actions so you can like volley and volley back. I don't know, like that in itself seems like I have to do 2 actions to like do a thing. Oh, you only get 3 in this. Less than Pokemon, huh? Yeah, I don't know, man. Let's see. Sport speed, fastest. Let's try this. I don't love auto mode being that prominent. That worries me a little. All right, let's try fast style. Well, but now it's just playing all the animations really fast, so they're just like just popping up and going too fast. It's just too much information, and I don't know how much of it is relevant. It feels like none is probably the relevant amount. Yeah, and it doesn't really solve the animation stop. It's very, very busy. Yeah, it's very, very, very busy. I can see why they don't have it at fastest, because at fastest it makes it. How many jerseys do I get? Sure. I mean, if it's conditional, like friend recruitment, why do we need limited balls? Okay. Hello, first time chatter. How are you? If you want to recommend games, by the way, the patron Discord, check it out. It's $1 a month. We use it to just keep bad actors out, and also, generally speaking, keep it mostly to above 18, because that's just nicer in general. But yeah, we'll not be taking recommendations in chat. Thank you for understanding. Yeah, this is taking just a really long time to get kind of nowhere. Sure. Okay, so hold on. These are healing items, but only allowed to be used outside of battle. But then, like, but also I can fast travel. This feels like pick a lane to me. This is pick a lane. This is, you either get to let me have healing in battle, or you just automatically heal me after every fight. Like, pick one. I'm not terribly impressed with that decision, to say the least. Yeah, I'm guessing you don't like recruit guys very often. All right, let me do the rail house. There we go. So like what? I guess I'm just trying to get my rank up, so sure, let's just try this fight. Yeah, resting's free. That's like part of why I'm so confused, why there's buyable healing items that don't seem to work. Or like they don't work in battle. Oh, it's versus you. Okay. Yeah, I think part of it is there was like a weird push from a lot of indies to have this whole thing of like, no, don't let the Pokemon ever fight. They all need to be buddies and best friends, and they need to be little pals and hugging and kissing each other. No fighting allowed. You have each of them. They're individuals, and you treat them like people, and they all have personalities. And it's like, it's okay. We can just, you know, some things like fighting, like me. Like, hey, it's cool. Yeah, you don't have to go completely PETA coded on this. Yeah, like, it's okay. You can just have the Pokemon be individual weird little guys. It's fine. Yeah, Pokemon already does the Pokemon are your friends thing. You can have friends who fight. That's cool. Yeah, it's not real dog. They're not real animals. You don't have to treat them like real. They're code. If anyone is conflating a Charmander and a dog, we need to have a different conversation. We're making the mistake. Wait. Come on. I just want to do a come on. Don't make me walk around town and do a fetch quest. We're in the first hour. Do you think you're Larry, bro? Come on. Oh, yeah, everyone's favorite part of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, walking around the town and talking to people. Definitely not the part that everyone actively disliked. The dev do be calling this an RPG. Yeah, it seems to be mostly a walk around game. They do be calling Pokemon an RPG too, you know? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I've seen enough. This is just like... The art is really nice. The music seems really nice. The mechanics are too dense and not meaningful enough, if that makes sense. There are both too many things happening and popping up and being told to me on screen. And I think of all of them, I need 1 out of every 20 pieces of information. That's kind of the biggest problem. It also just like, it's adding in so much extra stuff that I don't feel is valuable. I'll just say it. Like, here, let me try auto mode. Let's see how good auto mode does. Like, a lot of RPGs have auto modes. That's fine. Are you interrupting? Are you interrupting auto mode with a tooltip? Very cool. Yeah, and there's like an option to remove the camera movement, which I'm considering, but then I'm worried battles will... Oh no, we already have one of you. I'm worried it'll make it just do nothing. Auto mode, boys. Get 'em. Okay, yeah, that's cute. So like there's a thing you can do to recruit them. Like, I don't hate having the recruit stuff be like a little puzzle for each guy. That's totally fine. I don't mind that at all. But I don't know. I guess I'm like not that excited to get more guys either. Cause like when you only have 3 move options and it seems like all you really have is attack vertical, attack horizontal, attack vertical and you get a buff, attack horizontal, you get a buff, and volley with upside. Yeah, also I don't know what that turning that thing off did. Oh, okay. This is too much information to give the player, man. Like, already. This is already too, like, it was already too much information being dumped that wasn't terribly useful. Yo, thanks for picking stuff from the Humble Store. Thanks for using that Humble link. I really appreciate it. And now you're giving me access to all of my opponent's information too. That's like really worrisome to me personally. All right, and then I have to volley. Oh. Yeah, I just like, it feels like all the extra steps it's adding to Pokemon are just not anything I'm really interested in having added, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know. It's a little hard to put into words, but it feels like we have menu overload with no real justification for it. Yeah, I like one of the monster designs so far. That's like really kind of the only upside I have, and like, I'll be real, if I just want to see somebody draw like 10,000 monsters and like a couple of them, I'll just go watch my buddy Zito draw little funky fellas, and his hit rate is like way higher. I like almost all the little funky fellas he makes. So, yeah, I'm like, yeah, you can turn off the scrolling stuff on the menus, I think, is part of it. Yeah, you can make the menus go static. Yeah, I don't know. Pacing doesn't feel good. As it stands, unless there were some like very major mechanical overhauls, I have like very little interest in playing this. I'll just be real. It's like infinite. As much as I don't love Pokemon ROM hacks and Pokemon fan games on the whole, you are still fighting against all of them, right? Thanks to the follow. They exist, and you do have to have something that hooks me more than 10,000 Pokemon fan games. And the visual style in this is like nice, but it's not like blowing me away. And the little fellas are like okay, but they're not blowing me away. And the mechanics just don't feel good. They feel really slow. It feels like I'm being slapped in the face with 10,000 numbers and only 2 of them are relevant. Like, legitimately, I think if it, because it tells you how much damage your moves are gonna do in advance. It's weird. Like, they give you so much information, and it, like, they even let you look at what your opponent's move pool is. I don't know. It feels like I just wish they told me less. I wish they told me less, and I wish the game was more. Simultaneously. To give you, yeah, and that's the hard timer. To give you the least useful piece of information you'll ever get, I need you to tell me less and have more at the same time. Yeah, I feel like there's not any real depth compared to how many random nonsense numbers you're throwing in my face. There's just got to be a better way. Okay, well, you know what? I'll say it. That was the first one that I think is kind of a whiff. I don't think Beastie Ball is... I don't think it's going to hit. I think it kind of misses too much of what makes Pokemon a good time. I think it's not great. But, hey... Best of luck to you. Maybe that's your thing. Maybe you want Pokemon, but they're not really Pokemon. They're kind of like versions of them, and also the moves are really slow and everything takes forever. And if that's the case, good news. Let's see. Oh, you know what? This one looks very goofy. Yeah, and that's like a good point, Limitroffic Researcher. Like, if you are going to make a full information game, that's a huge choice. You need to respect how big of a choice you're making. when you say we're gonna give everybody all of the information at all times, that drastically changes the way your game functions, and you need to treat it as such. And I feel like that's the problem there. They were just like, it's accessibility to tell the player literally everything that happens at all times, right? And I'm just sitting here like crying with information overload. People with ADD love being hammered to death with 10,000 numbers and notifications, right? This is accessibility? Not always, brother, not always. So this is Leximan. This game looks cute. I'm gonna turn off the flashing lights real quick. They were kind enough to let me know. Disabled, please. Oh, okay, that's nice. I'll go with the fancy font. Thank you for letting me know up front. I appreciate that. And we'll get started with Leximan in just a second. I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back. And then we'll get going. Yeah. So, the thing I was thinking about while I was using the restroom, so the other part of Pokemon, right? Not to beat Beastie Ball into the ground too hard. In Pokemon, when you're walking through the tall grass, and then it does a screen transition and goes like, and you see a guy you've never seen before, you're like, oh shit, I want to get that guy if it's a new one. Or at the very least, you're like, ooh, what are you? Beastie Ball, I feel like in that entire demo, we saw like 4 or 5 guys total. And like, 2 of them were our starter. Yeah, I don't think there was ever really a moment of me being like, oh shit, look at that guy. Because I knew I couldn't catch him right away too. Because you need to like fight a guy 3 times to unlock the condition to then later get the guy by solving the puzzle. I don't know. There's like a lot of little stuff it was missing. Again, Pokerogue and other like Pokemon fan games and stuff prove that you can do Pokemon, but sideways. It's just, I think you have to use less sideways. I think a lot of people get so in their own head about needing to distinguish themselves from Pokemon that they just put too much bullshit on it. It's kind of really what it is at the end of the day, to be a little more blunt with it. People have a really bad habit of being like, we're going to make Pokemon, and the way we're going to make it unique is by stapling a bunch of unnecessary bullshit on top of it. Not by adding like some extra depth or adding like a new cool mode or something. No, like we're just going to make everything take twice as long. There's going to be way more stats. Yeah, and the problem there is like, it's not even like taking the nonsense. It's adding nothing. It's adding extra inputs. It's making the game way slower. The animations were taking 1,000 years. The extra dialogue, I'll just say it wasn't great and was taking really, really long. There was nothing moving between areas. Especially if I didn't see a little guy, then it was literally just holding a direction and being like, I would like to get through here, please. Yeah, Cassette Beast had the exact same problem, 100%. 100%. Again, it's just like there are so many Pokemon ROM hacks I need to get finished before I would even think about touching Beastie Ball again. Yeah, there's just like better options. I unfortunately am too much of a knower to want to play Beastie Ball. But that's neither here nor there. We're here to talk about Lexi Man. This is a funny little game about a wizard with words. Yo, Grimlock Master, thank you for the resub.
But can we trust the wizard?
Oh, okay. I guess this is just the default font. Okay, it's breakfast time. Oh yeah, I gotta start my timer. Hold on. Oh, toilet encounter. Oh no. Okay. Okay, let's try to make a better spell. Can I get a... I'm gonna clean it. Too clean, gotta go. All right, problem solved. Ducky. Great. Let's see what we can do. I'll just too many. Okay. Bada bing, baby. He's wide, but that's fine. Oh. Oh, overworld spells, huh? Great. Nice. Okay, one more. Lexi Man wins. Dog. Hold on. Yo. Great. Good unlockable. Okay. Missing hats. Bring to basement. That's back to our room. Okay. Okay, be careful with the chef. Ooh. Great. Okay. Got a real bean boy. Okay. All right, well, it's time to cook. eggs. Pre-fried eggs. And crystals, of course. I found them in the woods. They have a nice crunch. Great. Into delicious soup. Ah, we accidentally made a fire elemental. Well, thank goodness for this golem. You might be known as the disaster of the academy. Good. That's what I want. I want to be a character that sucks shit and everybody knows it. Okay. Okay, time to figure out how to drive this thing. Do you have this? Ooh, excellent mode? Oh, shit. Oh, man. I mean, like, ice mode's probably right, but, like, excellent mode is right here. There are probably better choices to be made. You can't stop thinking about it. What the fuck does excellent mean? What is excellent mode? What does that mean? Oh, word. Okay, you get to fire that once every 100 years. That was excellent. That was a great beam. That was fantastic. Oh boy. Well, we're gonna get murdered by the head wizard. Hey man, I didn't even want to be here. I'm not supposed to be here today, bro. Come on. Okay. Easy one there is water. Oh boy. Oh, I gotta run too. Just following mouse for the record. This isn't like WASD or nothing. Probably a good way to do it for a little mouse and keyboard thing. Oh, now you're not a fuck up. That's a great point. Green, huh? I would love to also cast Bellow for what it's worth. You know what? Yeah, actually. Wait, what if I hit him with like a cursed elbow? Okay. I wanted to hit you with the big one. All right, I'm gonna scream at him. Let's go, baby. What? I'm just screaming at him. Sorry, it's the one strategy I know. No matter what video game I'm in, I gotta find a way to just yell at the enemy a lot. You distract him enough to slap him in the face, which causes the ward to break. I'm gonna make him suck. I'm gonna... No. No, wait. I was going with noob at first, but I think I'm just going to try... No. Your most powerful spell, Lexi man. Stop it. Okay. Good spell. Yeah, I learned this one from Counterspell. You're gonna get stifled, moron. All his spells simply stop working. He trips over and sprains his ankle on a canteen bench as he sprints off back upstairs to sulk in his room. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you got me, Lexi, man. This was sweet. Yeah, this was fun. That's a really... The fact that it let me just say no. Very good. Wishlist it on Steam? Yeah, give it to me, brother. Yeah, no problem. I got you, gamers. All right, I have wishlisted Lexi, man. This shit's funny. I like that. See if we can find a little secret. We still got plenty of time. Oh, it almost looked like an opossum. Hippie tap. Yes, I am become beans. I need to leave this unforsaken academy. Hell yeah, brother. This seems like a cat, so I'm wondering if I can trick it. Summoning a dog. What if I crank it? Ah, okay. Nice. Like, damn. This rat has huge gains. I'm here to defeat you and claim your gym badge. That's what gyms are, right? Okay. You're adorable. You're the cutest little wizard. Oh my god. I think you're so stout about a secretly powerful anti-order. Try again. No, I just wanted to say runch. I think all I have is run, punch, and pun. I'm gonna hit him with a pun. What do muscle masters measure in? Oh? Units of strength. Not bad, my turn. A measly shove, okay. I'm going to fall down. Practically steel due to all the bricks. You are worthy of my true power. Oh my god. Oh boy. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I could do here. Wait. What if I just go to bed? You wake up in a hospital. Very good. Thank you for telling me what would have happened, and then just cut out the middleman. Okay, great. It's too beautiful. Please take this. The muscular rat lifts a tiny weight. How to get strong. Lift weights. Repeat step 1. Oh. Oh, cursed mirror. I would love to behold wow, my dad's gonna be impressed with this. Whoa. Behold, wow, that's great. Word. Nope, you're wide forever. All right, well, this was awesome. I like this one. Hey, cool one. Wait, what is it? Glungle's caught. Hold on, what's all this information? No, hold on, this is a very stupid way to show me this. I love it. Great. Yeah, Ragdoll, I got chucked down the hallway. Bad life decisions, too many. That was Lexi Man. That one seems awesome. I'm super into Lexi Man. I have already wishlisted it, but I'm going to continue to have it wishlisted. All right, we got another platformer. That volume adjusted, get the name changed. This is Warrior Spirit. All right. Perfect. Yeah, hit me with a little calibration course. Great, thank you. Yeah, I agree. Not what I expected when I first heard the name. Okay, jump slightly higher, beautiful. Yeah, I'm like looking for like kind of stretch panicky stuff or you know, Oogie's Revenge. Gotta get my soul rubber on. Okay, we do have blocking. Yeah, this guy is very speedy. So this is the real thing that immediately got me interested is the fact that you can hold a bumper and go little freak mode. Okay, and you have your little spring jump. Was I rolling on a wall? You bet. Okay, vulnerable to blue arm needle. Oh. Oh, there's lock on as well. You become Axel from Twisted Metal. You know, it's funny. His name's that because he's like an axle of a car. Okay, so those are just, you need to use the right tool for them. And then I presume these are vulnerable to everything. Okay. Okay, and you can block with this, and then you have a little 3-hit combo. Okay, let me get my white arm. Oh, okay. Oh, there's the stairs. I was like, how do I get back up hill? No. Don't point at my arm and call it white. Come on. Whoa. Oh. I appear to have found a minor, a little bug-Rudy. I may have Ty Tuesday'd it. Sorry, hold on. Okay, gotta be in red mode for these guys. Oh, or is there stuff you can... Only shiny clay monsters can drop clay tools. Stronger glow. Ah, this guy. Clay bodies are restored and can be restored from the last kiln for 50 smackers. Okay, so you can like make little tools. How does this feel to play? Pretty good, pretty good. The camera feels a little bit stock, if that makes sense. Like it's a little straightforward, a little one-to-one. It doesn't feel like it's really been like massaged to feel extra good in the game yet. The movement itself feels really good. The little funny car mode feels very good once you get it going. The jumps in general are solid. Oh, I need to get I missed a nugget somewhere. Oh, I probably need to whack this dude off. Yeah, they had sand dollars in them. All right, one ball, please. No, it's you have to get all of the collectibles before the door opens. And I forgot the little guys drop them when you kill them and didn't kill the one guy. Okay, dash. Okay, so it's just like you have to move that way. Oh, sick. But yeah, this would be a good example of like, this just needs to be a little bit smoother on this kind of turn. And that's the kind of thing of, you get that figured out with some playtesting and stuff. That's pretty late in the dev cycle of getting like camera optimization, stuff like that. I'm like already a little bit wanting to skip to the like quote unquote very hard part. You know, see what they have so far. I cannot seem to get the third. Oh, I think I have to do like... No? Okay. The Y attack seems to triple really nicely. Ah, okay, this is where... Okay, X is the blue one when I'm running. Oh wow, no way. That must have been from like last game or something. Thank you. Sticky ring, huh? Don't mind if I do. Missing something. Oh, there was a collectible on that one. Oh, I guess I can't double jump with the sticky donut. Yeah, that makes sense. I wouldn't really be doing that. There was one right here. Okay, now we got them all. Okay, and so this is probably where we have like red bars that will get you killed. Okay. Oh. There we go. Okay, and then yeah, there's the stab, the last the last color we can use. Oh, okay, so they're just like you get them and you can just use them whenever. This feels really good. This just straight up and down feels pretty solid. All right, show me the sponge. Show me the hard part. This feels really good to move around in. Show me what it looks like when you're making it hard on purpose. All right. Oh my god, it's so fast. Yeah, I would assume this is a pretty busy pattern, so bitrate might hate some of this. Oh boy. Oh, and they do the Mario Odyssey respawn costs. That's good. Oh, I accidentally pressed A in between Dove. Whoopie doodle. Oh, okay. I couldn't grab it out of that. I think if you jump once you're in dash, you do not get to do a big grab out of that. Ooh, I keep trying to do double jumps. That's just something I would need to get used to. Is having pressing A again when you're already in the air be like dive and slam into the ground. It's so easy to just like reflexively double jump when you've been playing, you know, a bunch of demos that all have, you know, very standard double jump. I've destroyed the weird cow. Everyone can calm down. Hi. Could I get a grunk? Thanks. Oh my god, he's got a shockwave. Was the grunk there? Oh shit, wait, that means I need sharp? Ah, if you double jump, it puts it away, okay. Oh, and you can get a ball for free if you're willing to fight a guy. Okay. Oh. Dash jump for sure. And you know, thank you for the resub, Blizz Authority. Yeah, Vox Valentine, you don't get a lot of, in N64 era, you have all sorts of games that, oh, this is all water, huh? So it... Oh, in the full games, you have like a limit to how long you can be in water. You have to dash before jumping. It is not an air dash. Okay, good sign. Falling. Okay. Nice try. I already fought a real Gronk. You're not even baby Gronk. Nice try. Ooh, zero slash? Okay. Orange was... Wait, how do I get rid of the ball? There we go. Okay, poke only. Yes, chef. Scoops. Oh, there was a hook there. No! I missed. All right, I need another ring. One ring, please. Dang. Didn't quite get there. If oh my gosh, I just waltzed off an edge. If a thing is needed, you might just want to have you might just want to have it respawn, you know? Okay. Still here though. This one's. Sometimes I'm having trouble telling what direction I'm starting swings. Like, yeah, respawn could used to be a little quicker. There's a few times where I hit the like hook going forwards with the donut in my hand, and then it starts me going backwards. So I don't know if it's doing it based on my position relative to the hook or my momentum. But that might be a thing to look into. Oh, those are really picky. Also, just in general, coins could use a little bit of magnetism. It feels like I legitimately do have to, I have to like touch, I have to touch like the center of the coin specifically. It feels like a little too loosey-goosey. Yeah, like it's like the edge of the actual hitbox itself. You can just have a little bit of magnetism, have it pull in. And then yeah, if something's mandatory, just have a little thing poop them out. Also would keep you from having little weirdness like that, where there's a coin that I'm very clearly supposed to touch when I leave, but I don't because there's not enough magnetism. Like you see that one there, where there was like one left on at the edge. Yeah, and there was another one. See, there's like one left over. Yeah, that's just a little too tight. Easy fix though. There we go. Oh, like, yeah, I started swinging backwards there. And I was like, I'll just jump at it, grab it, and then jump immediately, because I'll be going forwards. Yeah, this seems really neat. It feels like just a lot of little, I would say tightening up, but I think that's the wrong wording to use here. I think it's actually a lot of this needs to be loosened up a little bit. There needs to be a little bit more friendliness as far as like grabs and stuff working consistently. Yeah, it just needs a little polish. The other thing too is like maybe have the backgrounds be a little less busy than they are. I know that's like super compounded by being a streamer, but everything was like super greebled all over. So whenever the camera turned, it was just like super duper busy. Obviously really bad for recordings and footage because it just shreds the bitrate in half. But even on my end, without like any video encoding, it was just like a little busier than I'd want it to be. Yeah, I think this has potential. I super think this has potential. I'll be wishlisting it. Yeah, and then the camera just needs to be tightened up for Warrior Spirit specifically. It still feels very like one-to-one. Like it almost feels like I'm using like the dev engine camera, and it's not like adjusted to match the speed of the little guy in any way, shape, or form, if that makes sense. Okie dokie, we got another one. Let me go ahead and get timer up. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's as far as like super small stuff, that's a good point. Many lots. You had 3 weapons, and you had like the sword, which had good reach, good hit, good big sweeping hitboxes, and swung reasonably fast. And then you had 2 weapons that were bad. It is kind of what it was. Like the sword's really good. It's got a great hitbox. It seems fast enough. It seems like everything's hitting Gucci. The spear just doesn't get a hitbox. It's very straightforward and doesn't seem to be doing like some outrageous extra damage in exchange. And the hammer was hilariously slow. And I couldn't get the triple attack to go off, whether it was pressing X 3 times and waiting or just like mashing X like an absolute lunatic. Like none of that seemed to get it to fire. All right. This next one came very, very highly recommended. Oh. And this, I believe, is being published by Humble Games. Okay. This is Bo, Path of the Teal Lotus. This game is animated beautifully. Looks sort of Hollow Knight adjacent, except map looks way better. The art is phenomenal, is the thing I'll say right up front. I don't even need to say it. Look at the screen. Use your eyeballs. It's great. Look at these little Kotakuchi looking shitheads. Drifting tear of moon where bamboo of crimson loom, the teal lotus blooms. Okay, great. I'll go find it. One sec, I'm on my way. Hey, thank you for the resub 1-up clock. Let me turn the game audio up
Amateur babies are born.
a little bit more. Yeah, the hardest part of Next Fest, as far as like from a production standpoint, every demo is a wildly different volume, and a lot of them are different volumes between the title screen and you starting the game. Yeah, really like the player character design already. Alright, I'll need to come back once I figure out how to interact with the lantern. For now, taking in this beautiful environment. Damn. I really like how they get that kind of like paper texturing a little bit on the background. Okay. Ah. A very... Oh, okay. Very angry guy. Sure. All right. Irin can now transform into a staff, just like Goku, basic attack. All right, great. Fortune teller turns over a series of cards that show me being murdered by a giant skeleton spirit in the background. Is that good? Yo, thank you for the resub, Samurai Hit, man. Cave Moonlight, Darkness had eclipsed her, await the teal blood. Great. ribbits. Thanks. Wow, you listened to me. What an idiot. You did what I asked. Fuck you. Get a new job. Asahi, you seem rather unpleasant. Okay, we'll grant it a sip tea. Okay, so this is Estus flasks. Got it. Oh, hello. Oh, they wanted me to like go around the side. I see. Hey, buddy. Give me the wood. Okay. So you do get a jump. Get an extra jump off this. This seems pretty straightforward, pretty doable. As far as game feel goes, character movement's like maybe a little bit slow. I'm presuming we're gonna get, 12 different kinds of dash in the next 10 minutes, but good overall. Definitely feels good. The weapon feels very natural. As you can see, very, very generous hitbox. The hitbox is like 7 times the size of your little fella. Yeah, I think they intended it to be pretty Hollow Knightian. I need to level up my sword, my staff, my earring. Okay. Make the big T. All right, gotta figure out how to get through this. Okay, got some real big bouncy mushrooms. Gotta be careful of little guys popping out of these fellas. Ah, boss fight, huh? Okay. Came outside my cave to find a new armadillo to join my flock, and clumsy old me fell down in a pit. Oh shit, a boss fight. Oh, that's a really wide hitbox, huh? Oh, you have like no iframes. Okay. Many things to learn. I wonder how many hits this. Was there a life bar on screen that I was missing? Or is this just going to be a case of flail for 6 weeks and hope eventually they fall down? 'Cause I saw I got like 23 hits, and that's a little worrisome. Getting 23 hits and not being sure if you're making notable progress. Oh, God. Okay, weird pattern. Oh, I should definitely do my tea drinking. Oh, except you track way more than you'd expect.
You know what's funnier than 23?
Yo, thank you for the resub, you'll crash. That one was okay. That last phase, he just kind of started zipping back and forth, and I was like, it didn't seem like that. I don't know. It kind of just did it. I was like glad I had some extra life left. Oh, sick. Wait. Oops, sorry, that was me. I need to plug in something to get a little charge going. Maybe. Maybe. How about now? How about now? That was me. There we go. Okay, they have to be airborne first. Okay, I do like that that's how they indicate how much time you have left to release your funky fella. That's a really good sound effect. Oh, I guess you don't refill your Estus flask just by sitting down. It's only by hitting enemies. That's an interesting choice. I don't know if that would be good or not, frankly. Oh, okay. I guess there was a projectile attack happening there. Is it just me or do enemies on the overworld feel like they take a lot of hits to kill? I feel like I haven't hit somebody less than like 6 times. Hey. I also think I only have enough charge to heal 1 point. Yeah, I'm just out of tea entirely. Yeah, exactly. You hold the button and the tea restores your health over time. They only give you enough for 1 charge though, which is kind of wild. Yeah, it takes 5 charges to get 1 piece of health, which maybe the system's also going to be used for other stuff. Yeah, I guess that fox god just gave us like a real shitty jug that makes a bunch of Lipton. The celestial waste thinks that mids are loud. Thank you, very good. Yeah, number one thing for me right now is I'm already really craving a left-right dash of some form. I just feel like it's taking a really long time to get around the overworld. Okay, well, I guess they're gonna have to give me a horizontal dash here soon. Yeah, I am I didn't want to make a big deal of it, but I am a firm hater of being able to find collectibles before you can collect them. Put a door. What? Whoa, sorry, my mic just messed up for a second. Let me fix that. Okay, there we go. Just put a door in front of it or something, man. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, or just let you get it before you need it. Yeah, that's the other easy option. Okay, and then it's on a cooldown. I mean, it makes sense. The mid-air combat's very easy to do, very natural. Okay, I think that was the Daruma summon having an eye. Did it just do more damage? I had it in full T mode and then I sent it and it seemed to look a little bigger maybe? Yeah, you could bat the projectiles back, yeah. There was just no real need. I was trying to build up heat meters so I could figure out what the Daruma upgrade thing did, and oh, the Daruma costs your healing gauge too. I don't love that. That doesn't feel awesome. Those aren't really two resources I want tied together, I don't think. That feels bad. Oh, is that a Hollow Knight thing? Okay. Yeah, probably another thing I didn't like about Hollow Knight. I'm not a big Hollow Knight liker for what it's worth. I think that game does a couple tremendously head-ass things that hold it back in absolutely astounding ways. Hollow Knight's moves use the same resources you're healing. Yeah, maybe don't copy that one, you know. That's a bummer, because that means I'm going to be stuck using the staff more than 99% of the time. Oh, God, those little spikes are... They look like little blades of grass. Oh, I don't have enough health energy to use the Daruma. I think they want me to use the Daruma, but I can't afford it. Oh, and you don't get it back when it loads either? Oh, come on, man. If you're gonna have the resource tied to stuff that the player wants you to use, give it to them when they start, man. Come on. Like that. That's just so fucking lame. That to me just feels really lame. That's like we didn't really know how to make it hard, so we made it inconvenient instead. Like I can maybe get it. Okay. Very, very tight if you don't have the gauge. Yeah, I think the biggest thing I'm feeling right away is like they tied health and moves to 1 meter, which like I'll be real, it wasn't good when Hollow Knight did it. I probably wouldn't have copied that, and it already feels mad restrictive, and it feels like I'm not getting meter from anything. Like it said you get it from hitting guys. Why can't the little pickups I'm getting give me meter too? Why does it only have to be smacking guys? Why can't the shrines give me meter? Like why does nothing give me meter? There we go, 2 meter. Oof, I was just holding down and mashing X to try and get the bounce off the top. And I must have just pressed it when it was on cooldown or something. I was literally just holding down and mashing X. I think it might just be this staff has a weird cooldown and a weird dead zone where it hits really far in front of itself sometimes. So you'll hit way earlier than you think, which will make you whiff on the way down. Yeah, I think you lose meter when you're hit. I don't know. Yeah, something's gotta give. This feels like we made all the meanest choices possible, and I can't really justify it. It doesn't feel like the game is supposed to be that. It feels like maybe the devs played too much and balanced around the devs. That's what I'm hoping. And like the idea, I guess, is like it's really easy to get health because all you have to do is hit a guy 5 times, but then the healing just takes so long. You can't use it during a fight, so it kind of the same thing with having healing items that only work outside of battle. It's like if you want to make it easy to get heals, but heals aren't allowed in fights, just fucking make the player auto heal between fights. Like, if you want to make it so the player can easily get a heal by just hitting a guy 5 times, great, you can do that. But like, do that. Also, yeah, healing only heals you by 1, which feels really rough for how long it takes. And I'm presuming that's something that can get upgraded, but this is your demo, so this is the only thing I get to look at. You know? It's not even really that it's challenging, it's just I don't feel like I get to use any of the stuff. Common mistake people have when I'm like tilting at a game a little bit is that it's like it's because it's too hard. Like, no, not really. Like, this is really not that bad. It's just I would rather be like trying stuff, and I'm relegated to staff time. Because when you tie the healing to the cool stuff, you've locked me out of the cool stuff until I'm already so invested in your game I don't get hit ever. It's asking for a lot of investment up front. I think it's a bad mechanic. I think Hollow Knight was wrong to do it, and we shouldn't copy it. Yeah, this seems fine so far. Like, The movement feels fine enough. The art is really good. The biggest problem is just like, it doesn't feel like there's a lot of depth to the combat, but they want it to be really unforgiving. It's kind of the thing, right? Of like games that are extremely hard and extremely unforgiving and like will famously fuck your life up. The reason they're allowed to do that and the reason they're fun is because they mess you up, but there's a lot of complexity and a lot of depth going on. Whether it be like the boss has a ton of wild attack patterns they can do, you have a bunch of different ways to use your builds or like build your character, or you have a lot of different like movement options, evasion options, or like super armor stuff you can use to get in. Just like think about like how a very late game Monster Hunter world or like Monster Hunter fight goes. And yeah, you can only use your special moves if you don't get hit, and that also removes your ability to heal. It just, yeah, like, I guess the idea is like you hit him a little bit and then you use your move, but also the move didn't feel good. Like using the Daruma didn't feel like it was doing anything. No, like I don't think this is for people. Again, like everyone's like, oh, it's because you need to be experienced. It needs to be hard. No, I don't think the problem is too hard. It isn't too hard. The problem is not fun. The problem is not letting me do a thing. You could be the best player in the world, but if you tie the health to like using healing items to special items, if I don't know how hard the fight is going to be, I'm going to hold on to them. That's the thing. Yeah, it's mechanical. It's not difficulty. It's just like nothing was terribly interesting or terrible payoff. Like that one fight in particular, the boss where he just kind of like zipped left and right across the bottom. I felt like I got hit just because I didn't have enough options. Like I was like, oh, I'm still falling and I'm in recovery, and I like hope I get that jump pad in time. It just didn't really do much. Isn't that just mana? Yeah, this isn't that kind of game, dog. This isn't like they're not the same game. I don't know how to tell you that. They're not the same game. If you can't look at this and be like, is this an RPG? Is this a turn-based RPG? No, it's not. It is an action game. It is wildly different. It is balanced around, I have 4 health. Right? That changes the math a lot. Yeah, I don't get to pop a potion to I can't buy ethers is the other thing, because that's the thing about mana, is it ends up being a very varied resource, right? Yeah, and if you're supposed to use your mana from fighting dudes a lot to spend these, I would like more guys to fight consistently, I guess. And tying the energy to fighting guys would be okay if there were more guys everywhere, right? Wait, oh, did the enemy die from being hit there? Okay. Yeah, even Dark Souls doesn't tie mana to Estus Flask, yeah. But again, it like, don't hyper fixate on 1 or 2 of the criticisms I have levied, because there is so much more here that's so much more complicated. It's really easy to hyper focus on just like, well, that's just a thing from Hollow Knight. It's fine. But like, there's other problems here going on. Like, in particular, I don't know, the combat just isn't that fun yet. Like none of the guys we've been fighting are terribly interesting. We've had one guy who kind of zooped across the bottom of the screen on a pattern. I still don't have any form of horizontal dash, and I feel like I move really, really slow. These spikes are, why are there spikes on the ceiling in this room? Why do they need to be here? Does this make your game better? Are you fucking sure? A lot of stuff like that too. Yeah, this game feels really good visually. I hope they have somebody who has not played it before give it a once or twice over and tell them where things maybe, and in fact, I would say specifically, they need to have somebody who has never played Hollow Knight play this. Because if you're just like Hollow Knight, when it did decisions, even if I don't agree with them, there was a lot of thought and intention behind them and why they made them. If you just copy it off of Hollow Knight and you don't understand why they did it or what the intention behind it was, you're just going to make a bad choice because older brother made a bad choice. Okay, well, either way, I think it's promising. Right now, it just feels like it's trying way too hard to be Hollow Knight and not getting enough of the depth and like complexity of combat and stuff that made people really want to play Hollow Knight a lot. I fear a game like this would be built by devs who intentionally would not listen to people who hadn't played Hollow Knight. I mean, and hey, great for him. It'll probably sell okay. And then they won't make another, and they'll wonder why. Okay. We've got a big alpha here. Yeah. Because, like, a game can be insanely hard, but if it's engaging and I want to keep going back and keep swinging at it, I don't care how hard it is, right? You're talking to the guy who played so much Winnie the Pooh Home Run Derby that I did it multiple times in one stream. Something can be literally impossible and literally just guess white boy guess, but if it's engaging and fun and wild, I'll keep doing it. And that's the thing, is it wasn't engaging. It was frustrating occasionally, but just kind of nothing. All right, sick. This is I Am Your Beast. This is Strange Scaffold. This is one of my favorite developers. I feel like they've missed on a couple recently, but I'm always rooting for them. As far as I'm concerned, Strange Scaffold is the home team. I watched someone play Home Run Derby for 7 years before he beat it. Yeah, again, like, you can't make a game too hard for me. I'm a little fucking freak. Let's get some I Am Your Beast.
Dear Diary. Dear Diary. Did I tell you that I saw a bird? It had brown feathers and a red chest. It gleamed against the sky. I was sprinting through the forest. I slid through undergrowth like I was a kid again, not thinking about the mess or how I might need to repair my pants later.
Oh, Mirror's Edge, huh? A little Mirror's Edge slide? Oh, that's the Mirror's Edge slide for sure. Look at a branch.
Leaping across trees.
Oh, Mirror's Edge in the woods?
It reminded me of the best days at the COI. When I felt I did good.
You know what? People told me right away, they're like, yeah, did you hear people are speedrunning the new Strange Scaffold demo already? And I was like,
Why'd you do that? You're the one who bet that I couldn't. You're telling me you got a problem with it now.
usually I like Strange Scaffold, but their gameplay is usually not to the point that I would immediately speedrun it. It being a Mirror's Edge explains that.
Ah, come on. Harding barely leaves his nest. Anyway, as long as he doesn't say no to the next mission, we won't have to be here at all.
Hearing them say the quiet parts out loud.
Uh-oh.
Seeing the way they treated this innocent, beautiful
Sorry, I'm
thing,
checking to see if there's subtitles.
They snapped.
Uh-oh. It does not appear that there are subtitles.
He's here!
I was reminded of the other part of being the COI.
No!
The people that made me break.
Was it the bird? Is it because of the bird?
So when I held the agent's gun in my hands, as the last member of the squad begged for his life in the stupidest way possible.
We're on the same fucking team!
I didn't feel a thing. I'm what the COI made me. And I'm not going back.
Mirror's Edge John Wick. Okay, I'm into it. Yeah, that's sick that the important dialogue is all in a full screen text style. That's tight as fuck. I still want subtitles for everything the player is supposed to be able to hear that you intend the player to be able to hear. Because some players, not me, but some players, many players, more than you would expect, especially as the gaming population gets older, don't have great hearing and will miss things. You need them. It's not optional. It's a thing you have to do.
Confirm access. Comms code 8, Hotel Alpha Delta Echo
We
Sierra.
don't need the comms code, General. I know who you are.
That's so. I'd assumed you'd forgotten, based on the dead squad my boys found yesterday.
Why do you have boys in the area?
I've got a job for you. Eastern Europe. You're the only one who can do it, and you're going to save a lot of lives in the process.
Does this have anything to do with those new oil reserves they found in the Black Sea?
What?
I may be out in the middle of nowhere, but I still find time to read.
It's one last job, Harding. One last job, and you're out.
I've heard that before.
Don't be stubborn. Your country needs you. The Covert Operations Initiative needs you. And you killed my men. You owe me.
See, I don't think that's true. I think as of 5 one last jobs ago, you owe me. Pull your agents back, Birkin.
Harding? Harding? Did you turn off your communicator? Harding!
All right. Cool mission. Oh yeah, I should start the timer. I'm so bad at starting timers, it's unbelievable. All right, I'll slap 40 minutes. Poultice bush, huh? Are they here?
Spotted!
Harding's here.
Kind of like first-person Mirror's Edge, a little Hotline Miami.
Split up so we can find him faster.
Harding's here.
Oh, I have to read the hatch. Shit, was there climbs were perching? Right, branch. Okay, yeah, and it's got a speedrun thing at the end. Yeah, I can see why people speedrun this.
Inside.
Branch!
Split up so we can find him. Harding's here!
Much better. Sick. Harding's here! Oh.
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Yeah, not being able to climb a ledge is a little weird.
can't hide forever, you
It's
know.
funny, it's a little weird.
The more you hide, the more agents we send. local agents we send, well, the forest will feel awfully small. Come on out, you big bitch.
Okay.
Wait.
Be careful what you wish for.
A very good John Wickian exchange. Oh, okay. So my mission is just to use these laptops. It's not to schmurder everybody.
Harding spotted.
Ah, they are just immediately aware of me. That's great stuff. Gentlemen. Shit, where's the last laptop? Oh, I was hoping that was enough of a jump. Yeah, this really does feel, the thing it feels the most like, to me at least, pretty up and down is, like, Mirror's Edge had guns and stuff in it. It's just you usually did not want to use it because it, like, made your rank worse. In fact, you know what? Maybe at some point I should do another playthrough of Mirror's Edge and just, like, go loud the whole time. Because they really didn't want you to do it. They really, in the first game in particular, you were incentivized so hard to not shoot ever. But it's like that with like small mission structure. I would say the mirrors, I would say like the mission structure, it reminds me of somewhere between like Hotline Miami, which is obviously pretty fitting for the way the violence kind of works out, or like almost like Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. Just very, very tiny missions that are very, like,
Confirm access.
you want to get the
Comms
perfect
code
ranks
8,
on them.
Hotel Alpha.
Told you that we don't need to use a code.
What do you think you're doing here, son?
I believe I'm making it very unpleasant for a COI agent to exist in the relatively small patch of forest I've made my home. What do you think I'm doing here?
I think you're making a fool of yourself. You're going to take the job. You know the difference between right and wrong. There's work to be done. Let's get this over with.
Please, Birkin. I'm really not taking the job.
Damn it, Harding. There are innocent men in that forest that you are coming down for a foolish tantrum.
You know what's funny that you only
Oh,
bring up
that's me,
innocent
by the
men when
way.
it
Sorry,
sounds
my
like I'm not gonna
controller's
do what I'm
going
told.
ape shit.
And fly halfway around the world to put a bullet in somebody's head so a friend of some senator can make more money next year. I'm not taking the job.
You're setting a dangerous
Yeah,
precedent.
the Harding VA is
Harding.
pretty good. I
There are
want to say
consequences
it
for your
might be the
actions.
same voice actor they had for
Every
the
time I look at
El
old sweat,
Paso
it brings
Elsewhere.
Poor kid's face torn in half by a gun.
That's
that made me
that's
fire.
my only complaint is if it isn't the same voice actor, they had somebody do the exact same voice in voice direction.
Deploy the demolition squad.
And that's my biggest complaint. This is the exact same voice direction as El Paso Elsewhere. It feels like it at least. It's just the same guy. Oh, that's Lavier doing Harding VO? Word. Is it? Okay, yeah. Yeah, that works then.
Harding spotted.
It's the same voice again. I hope they decide to start picking up talent at some point for voice work. use a bush. Dude talking El Paso is later as well. Okay, word. Yeah, I can never remember who does what. Or deploy. Oh, it's 14. My
Parting in sight.
a sweep through the level beforehand might be really sweet. Because, like, that's a thing like Hotline Miami does pretty well, right? Where you can see most of the enemies in the level, like, right when you load in.
Split up so we can find it faster.
Is there any...
Parting's here.
Dang, I couldn't find any health. Put me in this tube, Daddy. It's nothing.
Harding's here.
Damn, that last mission had like 40 healing items. And this one, I have not seen one. I wonder if this is like 3/4 of the way through the game or something. I feel like it has to be, because it truly went from there were ones at every single station to there aren't any on this map. Maybe there's there was like a bush that's a healing item, but I never found the one they wanted me to find. Okay, those are on the minimap. Those are... Oh, I thought that was highlighting enemies earlier. It was highlighting healing items. I was mistaken. I was wondering, I was like, man, sometimes it feels like it isn't highlighting enemies correctly. Sometimes it is. It's because it was highlighting healing items, but not enemies. Okay. That... See, this is the problem with not being able to make a cross red in a video game, and why you should just do it and not give a shit. Because a white plus on a map doesn't mean fucking anything to me. A white plus is not a symbol that we use. That's like a crosshair you can use. That's a crosshair option. A red cross, that's healing, baby. Or green. Green would work too. Yeah, green is also a good choice. Not white though. White is nothing. White means nothing. Source. White. There we go. Also, if I can be perfectly honest, just drop the bush thing. The bush thing's stupid. Yeah, or make the bush like bright blue or something. Yeah. Make it really obvious.
Harding in sight.
Is there not a way to like stealth kill a guy with a knife without, like, other than just chucking it? I guess maybe you have to just chuck it. Cause yeah, fall on this guy, get his knife.
Harding's hit.
Wow, yeah, there's just no stealth kill on that. Weird.
Harding in sight.
Also, I'm not seeing enemy auras sometimes. Like, do the red auras only ever come? Okay, do the auras where enemies are only ever come from the edges of the mini-map, even if the guys themselves should be on the mini-map? It's really hard to ask the question I'm asking because it's such a weird counterintuitive behavior. Because, like, sometimes I'm right next to a guy and they don't show up on the map at all, and I'm not sure why that is. I guess, like, the red aura is just direction, even if they are, like, close, it doesn't turn into a dot. I don't know, because sometimes it does. I don't know, I think it's just weird. The radar feels kind of weird and inconsistent. I think it's just no, because like this guy, his dot actually got close to me. Okay, no, it's just programmed weird. Oh, there's a time limit. I assumed it was just you got a bad score if you ran out of time. Oh, okay, I guess. I don't know if you need that when you have ranks. All right. Well. Oh, that guy didn't die. Thank you. Oh, there's no help over here. Oh, there's another one. I just need the health.
Harding's here.
Oh, there's just way too many of them. Dang, I figured I would try to see if I could get like the stealth going for like a little bit farther, and I don't think I can. I think that is as far as it goes.
Harding's here.
Oh, that didn't get that guy. Ooh, I feel like I just never want the shotgun. The shotgun more than any... Man, I guess I just want the rifle. It feels weird in kind of a Hotline Miami playing game to have really incomplete information and a lot of enemies that die, that take like a lot of shots to die. Like, normally an enemy who takes this few hits wouldn't feel like quote-unquote tanky, but they kind of do because of the context, right? To me, at least. Oh god, right, I have to hurry up. Piss. Whoa, oh. Jeez, 4 shots for that guy. Okay. There.
Birkin? Birkin? That was my home. You. Are you there?
Yes, I
Yeah,
am.
this was alright so far.
While I have your attention,
I was
think
playing
it's
it on
important that we
controller. I
discuss
think
the
maybe
purpose of
it's
life.
like this is a hard
People
mouse and
think that the
keyboard
purpose
only
of
game.
life is to be happy, and that's wrong. The purpose of life
No,
is
I
to
mean,
find a bond
Mirror's
that you
Edge
are
is
well
definitely
suited
the
to fill,
most
and
obvious
fulfill
thing
that
to pull
bond
from it,
for as
because like the
long as you
movement
have the
looks
honor
exactly
of
like
doing
Mirror's
so.
Edge. A lot of the stuff is
You
Mirror's Edge. The
rejected
perspective
your
is
honor.
Mirror's
When
Edge.
those people
Mirror's
go
Edge
their
did
entire
have guns in it. It
never
felt like
finding their
this, but
box
you just
in the
were
first place.
really incentivized to not use them.
I
It is
need
much
to keep
closer to
a strong
Hotline Miami though,
feeling
as far as like
Or
game
are you
flow
ready
and
to
the
get
and the
the
way
fuck
the way
back
it
to
works,
work?
the way you want to do it. It's closer to a first person Hotline Miami that like happens to move like Mirror's Edge and has a very Mirror's Edgy camera.
Forest.
But yeah, I would very much say it is a Hotline Miami that controls like Mirror's Edge, not a Mirror's Edge that's a little Hotline Miami. Yeah. All right, yeah. Ooh, that's really soon. That's really soon. I don't know. It seems fun though. It seems like a good time. I would just definitely want it a little more tightened up. I don't know. Having enemies, having headshots is like cool, and I get that, but in that kind of fast-paced game, it might be better to just have everybody die from getting shot in like the normal Hotline Miami fashion. Yeah. And the other thing too is there's not a lot of movement options, right? Like you had like run forward, slide, and jump, but and like a weird cling to, I'll be honest, a weird cling to branches thing that was probably the worst feeling thing mechanically in the game. Yeah, Mirror's Edge like super wanted you to not use a gun. Yeah, that was the thing, is everyone I saw mention in chat said the tree branches felt bad and weird and stiff and not fluid. And so that's kind of the thing, is like I almost feel like they should less Mirror's Edge it, because it's just like the slide and the jump, and the branch stuff felt super duper awkward. When I played, I was having problems getting the branch prompts to show up. Yeah, it just felt very finicky and awkward and didn't really add a lot. It kind of just felt weird. Yeah, still though, I think it's pretty cool overall. Look forward to seeing full release. All right, chat. That was game number 9. We have... Oh, hi, you're very loud. let me put this on here. One more game. Yeah, I like it a lot, despite my complaints. Again, if it's your first time here at one of the Next Fest streams, we talk a lot more critically about the games overall, like it's not all sunshine rainbow mode or whatever, because there's still time for changes to be made, right? Like, on the off chance a dev is watching this, which they do pretty regularly, especially for smaller indie games, they send me Discord messages and tweets a lot. It's worth getting these things out here early, especially if it's something that could be easy enough to fix. And yeah, the story is almost certainly going to be super good. I hope they get more voice work, folks. I love Xalavier to death. I don't want to hear the same Xalavier Max Payne for every game they do. Great, sounds good. All right, and this is Sonokuni. This one won't last the whole 45. Okay. Normal, please. And hey, that's fine. The 45 is a hard upper cap for what it's worth. I don't want demos to hit the 45-minute limit. I want a demo to show me what the game is going to be and get excited for it in 15 minutes. That's the perfect demo, right? Because, like, when I think of perfect demos, I think about when I went to, like, PAX East a whole bunch, or, like, even just, like, any expo or con, right? Like RTX, PAX, MagFest, any of those. And it's like, I want to be able to stand in place and play your demo beginning to end and not be uncomfortable from the fact that I'm standing. As soon as you have to pull a chair up, you're like in dangerous territory. Yeah, no worries. Okay, that's... I'll give it time. I don't like this first song, I'll say it. I don't like this. But I'll give it a little time. Yeah, talking about Hotline Miami though. You want to talk about real Hotline Miami shit. Oh, it's saying that the laser counts down and then it fires once it's all the way closed. Can it go through walls? Oh, it can go through walls. Okay, that's what was very unclear, is that it goes through... What? Was it down in another button? Am I supposed to be holding something? Oh, they mean bottom button, not D. Sorry, that indicator looks like a D-pad. And by that I mean, it is a D-pad. Yeah, it's not that it like looks kind of like a D-pad. That is a D-pad. Like, it's got the triangles of the D-pad. Yeah, that's why I was getting so bamboozled, is I was assuming that was a D-pad input because they drew it on a D-pad. It's literally a play. Yeah, that's just, hey, this is a free gift to these devs if you're watching this. Don't make the thing that's buttons a D-pad. Yeah, I was kind of hoping the music would have swapped up at this point, I'll be real. It's pretty grating, unless you are explicitly into the genre. Oh, I'm getting shot at underneath. Sorry, it's really hard to see underneath the purple beam. Hello? This song just needs more. Oh, it hadn't repeated. Oh, that barrier has a lot of startup, doesn't it? At least more than 0 frames. Play some CBAT. Yeah, and that's kind of how I feel like is like I was okay with it at first and now it's really grating on me. So it's good to hear in chat that like someone who did really like it at first is now also getting very sick of it. Oh, that's not shieldable. Okay. Like I'm for a weird, cool aesthetic. I like the art. I think the art is sick as hell. I think it's very unique. I think it's a cool style. The lyrics are just fucking grating though, man. I was wondering if they maybe had like vocal separation so people who are being driven absolutely up a tree. Oh man, the shots don't care about walls in this game. That's really throwing me off more than anything. Like the walls are only hostile to the player. That hit didn't hit the weird pineapple guy. Yeah, like I like the game overall for what it's worth. My biggest complaint currently is just like it's a little hard to tell what you've killed and what you don't kill. The attack feels really inconsistent. It could probably be made a solid 10% more generous. Like even if, you know what's wild? You could make the attack the same size and make the visual circle smaller, and that probably would be okay. I'm amazed the song is still going, if I'm being perfectly honest. Ooh, those homing projectiles feel so crazy because they don't like home and then they just zip at you at the last frame. Okay. No! Oh my god. Is there only one track in the whole demo? Oh, I didn't get it. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. The additional loop, I'm done. I'm sorry. You need to get another track dog. Yeah, that's just too many of it, man. I'm sorry. I think the game's really cool. I think that music choice fucking blows, dude. I think it's wild too, because like I think the game is tight as hell otherwise. Like my only legitimate like feedback as far as like gameplay side is like maybe make the homing bullets a little more clear. On the tutorial, you have D-pad buttons showing U-face buttons. Just fix that, make them circles. Easy, that's super easy fix, right? Super easy, no big deal. Make the attack circle visual smaller and leave the actual hitbox the same size it is. Because I can tell you've balanced the game around that hitbox being a certain size, and that's totally fine. But the problem is right now it feels like the visual is slightly bigger than the actual hitbox. So there's a couple times where I felt like, and I might have been whiffing, it might be the exact same size as the visual, but there were times where I felt like I should be hitting and then just like nothing was happening and it felt really, really bad. And if you make the visual smaller, then I naturally will get closer and then I will get the hit and it'll still be the same game. It just feels much better even though you've changed nothing mechanically. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Yeah, Hotline Miami was a game that introduced people to styles of music they hadn't listened to. It wasn't just one really grating loop over and over. Yeah, and I imagine the full game isn't gonna do that either, but man, not the right choice for your demo, because that was 10 minutes of just that song and nothing else. You gotta choose something less abrasive, big dog. You gotta choose something way fucking less abrasive if it's gonna be running the whole time. Yeah, it felt like Tokyo Drift was about to start to me. The gameplay though was sick. The gameplay was sick. Like I was considering if it had saved my progress. I was like, I'll boot it up again, turn the BGM off, and like put on some like Savant Ascent or something. If they dropped the vocals, it would have been grating, but it would have been fine. Also, I think, like, for what it's worth, I was into it at first. I was like, okay, not super for me, but I get the vibe they're going for. Like, it's very oppressive. It's very abrasive. You can do that well. Eventually, when you put somebody in a harsh, unpleasant soundscape for 10 minutes, the effect goes from being you are creating a temporary environment and explaining that like the current mood is that to you're just subjecting the player to it. That's the big thing. There's a very delicate line you have to be careful when you're using like grating or abrasive material, where if you do it too long, you're just subjecting the player to it. And yeah, exactly. Even there's some songs in Hotline Miami I don't particularly like, but I'm done with it in a minute and a half. And I move out, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, shit. Here, let me give you an example of one of my favorite tracks from a fighting game. This is a track from a fighting game that is designed to make you uncomfortable and awkward and on edge, and it's like weird and it's goofy, and it sells the mood of the fight perfectly. And it kind of goes, and the real secret of it is by the time you're tired of it, like 45, 50 seconds in, the fight is over. Like, this is not something I'd just be like jamming on while I'm hanging out with some friends, you know? But like, it gets it done. Like 100%. I love Artificial Egypt. It's so good for this. And it like continues to get wilder. But yeah, 20 minutes of this, I'd be throwing myself off of a roof. You know? Like, I'd be like, I'm out of here, man. This sucks. I'm gone. Oh. Yeah. I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, Work Harder's a great one too. All right. Well, hey everybody, thank you so much for hanging out. That was 10 demos. I'll post a full list of all my thoughts of all of them up over on Blue Sky, so make sure to follow over there if you give a shit. If you don't give a shit but you still want to get stream announcements, drop a follow over on Co-Host. I only post the stream announcements there. So two options, both sides. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm gonna host y'all over to Fang.